Alright, hello. So, there we go. Beaky. Straw Beakit? Straw Beakit. Straw. Hello, Straw. How are you doing? Oh. I went and advertised all the places. Basically ready to go. Let's see. This month's charity, we're just starting today, really, I guess, is for mermaids. They're, I guess, a UK-based charity, but they help people with like transitioning and stuff. Partnering with Gumhaven. I should be able to. There we go. And just like every other month, I'm matching the first $250 because it's a British-based charity. I converted that to pounds, and it's about 180 pounds. So, yeah, that's what we're doing this month. I think we can probably jump right into the game. I don't have any other announcements. So, let's start the game first. Alright, so today we're playing, I'm starting, I guess, Doki Doki Literature Club. This is technically, well, this is a virtual novel, but it's a psychological, what's it called? Yeah, it's a psychological horror. So it starts off like a regular dating sim, and then it will switch up later. But this is actually the new version that they came out with, and there's a bunch of side stories that I don't think have psychological horror elements. So it's just going to be like getting to know the individual characters better. But we'll see. I haven't played it, so. Oh yeah, no, I don't need this. Playing game, yeah. And as a reminder, this is like there's nothing that would break Twitch TOS in here, but there are some disturbing images in this game that I don't think we'll get to, but we'll see. Let's see, anything in here different? This one looks the same. Shouldn't have a game. Let's see, can we get to the side stories? I don't know. It's just jumping me right into the game. Hey. I see an annoying girl running towards me from a distance, waving her arms in the air. She's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Save it real quick. Oh, here we go. Right? There we go. So I need to actually exit DDLC. I have played Doki Doki Literature Club before. I haven't played the new version. Here we go. Okay, they got a whole thing here, huh? Okay, so here we can play the game. This part's new. They got the side stories here and the files. Okay, so this is how we can maybe do the stuff later. Mail? I have no mail. That might be interesting. Maybe they added more stuff in the game. Pictures. Okay. So these are probably the stuff that we can get in the poems, like the collectibles, basically. Music. Okay, that's what we're just listening to. I guess we're playing that now. did... Okay, sorry, I'm just looking through all this stuff. Okay, so I actually wanted to do the side stories. Back to the music. Yeah, we're gonna play something. Play this one. Although it's probably gonna change here. Side stories or stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6, try writing poems for different characters. Okay, so we're gonna play the game to actually unlock this. Okay, that's fine. So we will eventually get to the twist, I guess. Not ski. For sure. Use the skip button to fast forward text you already read. Okay, that's fine. Alright, annoying girl, I just read this. That girl is Sayori, a neighbor and good friend from since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting high school, she would oversleep more frequently. I get tired of waiting up. If she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. What? I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe only because I decided to stop to wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Tom. Well, people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Alright, we cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the street becomes increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Toma, have you decided on a club to join yet? Club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any club. I haven't been looking either. Okay, that's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our mini conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she says, or whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, and I'm perfectly content just getting by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. Talking about how I'm worried that you wouldn't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me worry about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it'll make you happy. No promises though. You at least promise to try a little? Yeah, I don't promise that. Yay! Do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself went to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pick up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Yes, hello? So I must have come to a classroom while I was spacing out. I looked around and realized I'm the only one left in the class. I thought I'd catch you coming out of class, but I saw you were just sitting here, spacing out when I came in. You might just be quiet. Okay. Let's up the gain. Hello? Is that better? I think that looks better. The game is also kind of loud. I can turn that down. Okay. How's that? I can't... When the game... or when I have the sound in my headphones, it's completely separate from what it actually streams out, so I can't tell if it's too loud or too quiet for the stream. Anyway, honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. You know, meanie. Sayori is a vice president of the Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Hehe. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or she is so cunning as to have planned it all out. A long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yay, let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly followed Sayori to the class, or to the school, across the school, God, I can't read, and upstairs. A section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings the door open to the classroom. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sayori was always nice. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Thelma, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the literature club. Or is the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with a sour attitude, whose name apparently, Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody, Sayori says into my ear, then turns towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say that. Yuri appears to be Yuri, who appears completely more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Toma. Smile sweetly. Do we know each other? Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So hearing her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come, sit down, Toma. We made room for you at the table. You can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray and reveals a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, I follow. So delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle of attack. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Natsuki is best girl. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. I love... Yeah, Natsuki is best girl. Do you already... Yes. I have played the original. Yes, I played the original, and I was just going to do the side stories, but you have to actually play the game to open the side stories. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. This is plus. Oh wait, this is plus? I didn't even know they made more in this game. Yeah, so my understanding is, I haven't played it, my understanding is the base game is here, and then... Actually, I can probably just save it and jump out real quick. Why are you thanking me something like that? Let's save it here. Save game. Oh, that's autosave. Okay, there we go. If I do exit DDLC here, and it says exit and return to desktop, I have this, like, desktop here. And so, this is going to be important, obviously. The side stories are here. But it won't let me do it until I actually play the game. Which is fine. I love this game. Alright, yeah, I know. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for you, dummy. But not for, you know, you, dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yori returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the tea in front of each of us before sitting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. I'm well. You're well? Wait, I'm well eaten? What are you eating? It's Debbie. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us. I've already read that. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gives us permission. I got some uncomfortably hot wings. Oh, I fucking love hot wings. Things are amazing. I usually go to Wingstop because they make really good wings. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Yes. You got the blazing wings from Wingstop. Yeah, I gotta be prepared for like really hot wings. Normally I just get like the... I normally just get like the hot flavor buffalo, I guess, hot flavor. Like lemon pepper and some other things. But sometimes I'll specifically just get the really hot ones just because. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy the tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, my duty is to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather do something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And it encourages others to get into literature. Then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica was really a great leader. Yuri nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab their attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like festivals that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! Do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though, I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Toma, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It's like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep, complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her confidence in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like lots of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can be so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp at something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation on a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For some reason, as gentle as you, or for someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh? Why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. Right? You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gave you that idea? You left a scrap of paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back. Fine. Hehe. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is as cute as you are. Sori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess, sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, we can set an example to help Natsuki. But feel comfortable enough to share hers. And I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's go home and write a poem over. And next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now we have a new member. I think it'll help us all get more comfortable with each other and strengthening the bonds of the club. Isn't that right, Thelma? Monika's smile warms warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Huh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I blatantly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought... Thelma... You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to... make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one the girls line up. Yay, I'm so happy. Zoe wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I'd be super pissed. Then it's official. Well, then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and bring it to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Toma, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Hee. Yeah. I can rarely impress... can I really impress this class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Toma, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, we might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the classroom and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Time to write a poem. Alright, let's see if I can remember the right words. Probably chocolate? Yep. Nope. This one. maybe? Yep. Vanilla. Let's see. Eternity, Misery, Pout, Crimson, Player, Question, Player? Nope. Disarray, Family, Blanket, Unstable, Pleasure, Fear, Special, Heartbeat, Excitement, nope. Games, Tears, Secretive, Universe, Playground. There we go. Wonderful, After Image, Awesome, Real Cloud, Extremely Hurt, Dark Time. Wonderful. Cute. Doki. Funny. I don't know. Some of these I don't even know if she has one. Sticky? Okay. Twirl, Adventure, Depression, Shiny, Desire. Yes. Play? Nope. Anime for sure. Summer. Doki Poetry Slam. It's an achievement I just got. Bouncy? Yeah, bouncy. There we go. That's pretty good. Only missed like 5 of them. Hi again, Toma. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but so keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Toma. Hope it isn't overwhelming. It isn't too overwhelming. You making you dive headfirst in literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sari told me you didn't even want to join the club, any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga's literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Toma always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. Dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I'd be a little jealous. Oh come, you and Toma can be good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh? Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori? Eh? Hey? Wait, not really. Don't be shy. It's nothing, really. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal. And it's not really? What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gestures from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah. I won't make a big deal if you don't want me. If you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. She reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked up a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And you could, discuss it if you wanted. This is how is this girl accidentally being cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Thank you. I'll definitely read this. Enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Ugh! I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Hey, Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if somebody else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Sometimes manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst the stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. Then she turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. You know that feel. I get closer and look at the box set she's admiring. Fey Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. Probably means it's either one of those, or it probably means it's either one way on my demographic, or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through that glass door. Through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was in your tone of voice. But I'll tell you one thing. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire. Oh man, my brain just broke. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe-y. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. Then she takes a seat against the wall, beneath the windowsill. She pats the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable if I take my seat? Chairs won't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be closer together like this. Don't say that. It'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space. Well, she hopes I wouldn't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to be reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? Don't you go back and flip through older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? But, I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends from high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kinda grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot holes, or the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there gonna be a plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're all obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like, when they get into all their backstories, and when some of them, when some of the romance starts to happen, that's really what makes it good. There are so many touching parts. Ah, so. Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait a minute. What's that supposed to mean? Natsuki gives me a shove. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power. Good saying. This chapter seems to be about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment as she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Why does that matter? It doesn't, I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? It's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Ha ha ha. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, all the hobbies to pick up from the manga, it's definitely one of the better ones. Oh, not to mention she's really good at it. So who am I to judge? We read for a few more minutes. I've finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just sitting there watching me read? Oh, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? You don't share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Gee. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up with them without them being like, eh? You still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch him in the face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitate towards other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found out about this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. Oh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, I'm here reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So... Geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. Page. Suddenly Natsuki starts laughing. I totally forgot that happens. Natsuki put her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so happy. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. Hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being unable to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience. The thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Are you ready with today's poems? Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. We just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. What? Suddenly Natsuki notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away. Alright. Guess I'll stop here for now. Close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but Monica just said, don't be dumb, just take it home with you. Huh? Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Of course. It would take forever to finish it if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow, we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose it's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then, stand up. Return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't we find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from her spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same. Alright, we'll do Natsuki last, I think. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. It's a good poem, Toma. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. I always write random 20 words on the paper to make a poem. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why I'm impressed. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. Really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the classroom. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Toma. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motivation here. And again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Right? I'm gonna hold you to that then. Sayori. Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry. I'm really bad at this. Hehe. Let's see about that. Oh. Sorry. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out a bit, making me rub the sleep from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori. This is just a guess, but... Did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah, I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially the last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. Get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Alright, let's do Yuri. She's gonna bash my writing style. And then I'm gonna struggle to read her cursive. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes. More than enough time for her to finish reading it. Um, oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. Um, it's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that might be after reading through it. So it's that bad? No! Did I raise my voice? I'm sorry. Yuri blushes and Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What are you trying to say? It's just that there are some specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognized in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both style and expression are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, I shouldn't be talking about people. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, or to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Okay, let's see if I can read this. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate breath of amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. Your handwriting is good, I just can't read cursive. I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I liked your poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. You're into ghosts, Yuri? Mm-hmm. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. See? I must have totally missed the point. I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poems often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. Impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Alright, who do we got next? Let's go to Monica. Hey, Palma. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new at everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or anything we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. It's I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Toma. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. Hand Monica my poem. I like it. It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes sense. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki was right. But she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. There's lots of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. Hello, Wolf. How you doing? They can be funny, endearing, or even sad. Sometimes they're only a few lines long. I'm good too. Just playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I got the plus version, and I have to unlock the extra stories by playing the main game. I'm in Germany for my honeymoon. Because I just got married yesterday. Is that so? Well, congratulations. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would happen, that would apply to anybody. Yeah, of course. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. Ah, so you decided to play DLC then. Yes. I have been looking forward to playing this since they announced it. Well, I've played the original. I've been looking forward to doing the side stories since they announced it. But that just means my yearly playthrough of this game is going to happen a couple months earlier than normal. They may be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. Oh. What's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you? Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. Not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, it's not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? Let's see. Well, let's read it then. Alright. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See? The direction and spackle produces. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with the permanent copy of meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I now realize that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. He's on the other side. Was looking in. So what do you think? It's very free-form, if that's what you'd call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Haha, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, they can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you can say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influenced my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixed on a specific point. If you just try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big, dark puddle of ink. So let's just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Alright, Monica's epiphany. Alright, Natsuki. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. What's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. Oops, did I skip one? I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha! Well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. Now you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So, in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? Always told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world that you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. That's about it. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I won't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make sense if you used... Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up a rhythm, and at the end I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. Guess more went into it than I realized. That's what I mean. That's what it means to be a pro. Glad you learned something. I didn't expect that from the youngest. You didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I didn't really care how old everyone was, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I'm not going to take that away from her. Phew. Guess that's everyone. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're all just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyes furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with her hand. Hey, thanks for lurking, Kore. I already messaged you, but yeah, I made you a VIP because I thought you already were. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? What do you mean you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out all that nice. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked somebody who actually liked it. which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Toma did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change it anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Toma liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new club member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Toma appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. And how did you know that he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? Wait, no. If I was full of myself, I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everything okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Toma started showing up. Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this would have never happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out to the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Toma. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning. And meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not unnecessarily limiting yourself. It's a total waste. It's not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's a total waste. You understand, right, Toma? Well... I'm gonna get dragged into this in the first place. It's not like I know anything about writing. Whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Natsuki? Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori. Eh? Yeah? Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can you two keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Toma. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feeling towards our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that's making her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Right? Sayori. Sayori stands up triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways. Isn't she? Say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. We'll see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. It's two of us. Count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president regardless of what she says. If only I could get a chance to talk to her. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was well worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Mama, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was neat to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In any case, we do the same thing tomorrow, and maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poem will turn out even better. Think to myself. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I should be able to do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Mama, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. So it beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. Promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Toma, it's nice to get to spend time with you. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. Thanks. Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Alright, let's do this. More poems. Let's see. Shopping? There we go. Sweet. Jumpy. Coffee. Anger. Anime. Let's see. Jump. Oof. Summer. kitty. Kawaii. Skipping? There we go. Lollipop. And playground. There we go. 100% Natsuki. Right, another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the classroom, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Toma. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Hee. I'm just not used to you being in the club, that's all. See, that's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Huh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just want to look at it. Sayori nervously receives her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch to get it open, and turns it upside down, and lets the contents spill out on the desk. Only 2 small flat coins fall out. Hey. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. It's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have just bought a snack before you came to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would loan you some. There's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. Aww. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening. Her face was in her book, as always. Wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Toma to let me borrow some money. That's, I don't want to get involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I just got absorbed into my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. Doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing you to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if there weren't cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles to the desk. Ah! Ow! What was... Huh? A cookie! Sure enough, it was a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances over. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost works. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly collapses her hands over her mouth. Clasps her hands over. I bit my tongue! You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one? Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and then wraps her arms around her. Oh, jeez. I get it. Doki's still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori... Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the clubroom. No. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have you heard anything about her being late lately? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. It's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? Do you think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Hehe, that's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super late. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Her boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? He quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. Just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monika. That's... maybe once I get a little bit better. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In any case, I won't let you down. Smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. See, in any case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah. Don't worry, I kept my promise. Pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it Takes it from my hand and quickly turns it over, presumably checking for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know? I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Anyway, let's put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. Well, so you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found Monica. Natsuki's voice resonates from inside the closet. I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. So I had to move some stuff around and clean it up a bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez. This is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at if they're all lined up. Why would you want them on the top shelf? Natsuki? There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and get them for you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and holds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because it's collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller books to the edge of the shelf. See? Ah! The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box up triumphantly. There! Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger box like that. I can reach them, so just... I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm just gonna get a chair and go... I'm just gonna get a chair, so hang on. Oh. Natsuki forces her way past me out. What's up? Let's see. The classroom chairs, the desks attached, so they're inconvenient to fit into the closet. Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. I've already learned my lesson, so I kept my mouth shut. Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then suddenly balances on her feet. She refuses my help. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. There we go. See? I can do it now. Natsuki grabs the stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady? Instead of sitting there doing nothing? Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. God! I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead. Humph. Natsuki wraps her arms around the parfait girl's box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Oh, heavy. Hey, Koma. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Take this one. But then I have to let go of the chair. It's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Wait. Just let me stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean, stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she didn't. But she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box. What are you looking at? You're trying to look up my... Natsuki's legs shake. I wasn't. I was just... Natsuki, try not to move. Just give me the box. You perv. You set me up. Go away. Get out. But I do it myself. The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki! The scene turns into chaos in a split second. The chair flies out from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box tumbles out of her hands and the books go flying. Got you. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her arms as her face lands straight into my chest. My arms and my back seriously felt the impact. Oh. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arms straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Ugh! Gross! A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking, you sicko? Is everything okay over here? I heard a lot of noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Monica! See what happens when you put manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member's a total perv. So I hope you're happy. It didn't. Somehow, it's impossible for me to explain the whole bizarre situation for Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no. My... Down. Natsuki's kneeling on the floor, holding the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly she gives up and slams the book shut and throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to let yell, she just lowers her head. Oh, Natsuki, are you? No! Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help you to get the crease out, okay? Partly my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, looking down. No. I don't even care that much. Just... having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs. Oh, she's so sad. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. There's nothing, you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I'm gonna do. Alright? Well, I'll help you clean this up. And I'll move on to the rest of the manga for you. I pick up volume 2. We'll set this one aside. This'll cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once we're done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. Sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect that at all. I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and sniffles or stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being excited is the last thing I could do. But being nice is the least I could do. Well, I don't know where the hell the other words came from. The next couple of minutes are silent between us, and I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done. And I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. Hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up. Fist. We sit in the same spot as last time. I open up the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual. Oh, it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? Told you. Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. It's the same thing. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Toma. Huh? I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem. You're too honest sometimes. No, but really, I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Yeah? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Toma poem. And that makes me feel extra special. Like, I feel like your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Hee. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, it must be a good poem. Not sure that's exactly how it works. And again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of the whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah. Me neither. Why don't you at least try giving us some thought? Giving it some thought. You want me to write something? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking of other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't mind, or if you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but keep that in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes I like a little bit of both. Is there a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes, when you have a little rain cloud in your head, sad poems can give the rain cloud a little hug. And makes a happy rainbow. Sayori, that is unexpectedly poetic. Huh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Toma. I should write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like a lid to a cookie jar. There's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts all in a row. Ooh, this is really long. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is a starlight and makes amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and dangling, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come. In such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I practically pull them from the shelves, one after another, pulling them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. By the time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends. My friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap. Sayori, did you write this? More like, holy crap. Sayori, are you okay? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. It had taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. See that? It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm used to you being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Thanks. I feel like I was always meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? Hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing till I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori always has a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. Seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Let's do Yuri. Are you still mad at me? For not... for disrespecting Natsuki yesterday? Because reading this poem... No, I know why. Now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. It's not really true. Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading a little too much into this. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please, don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants. But it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri, please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her hand down on her desk, frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. All I can do is accept that that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide by the request. I don't get her poem, I guess, but... Hi again, Toma. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote today? Sure, here you go. Great, it's pretty good. You've been spending time with Natsuki, haven't you? You must like her writing style. Yeah. I think it's a neat way to tell a story. I don't disagree. Natsuki's poems may be cute, but they're also meaningful. I can see why you'd be into that style. I guess that means you're not as much of a fan of Yuri's poems then. I wouldn't say that. I kinda like everyone's poems. That's true, but I'm sure you like some more than others, right? Like, Yuri's use of complex words and symbolism, or Sayori's way of expressing happiness and sadness, is a more direct way. You must have some kind of preference, don't you? That's not a... Not that it's constant or anything. I was just curious, that's all. But anyway, want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Okay, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, and endless. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The sound won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? It's actually relatively straightforward. I guess it's just the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. Just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper, choosing where and how to space words. Your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Save the game. Let's do this one. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected happens. Wait, is this even a tip about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, let's key. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. But now she must have read it more than once. Oh. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously. You think I'd let you enjoy reading Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. If that's the case, what's the poem what's the problem with trying to impress you? I'll tell you, Natsuki's face freezes, like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over the poem once more, and the poem slips out of her hand and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red-faced, Natsuki quietly walks out of the room. Hey, Toma, did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No! I just told her that... My voice gets caught in my throat. No way I could tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem laying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She skims over it a second time, her smile not fading from her face. I see. At first I thought you just liked her writing style. But you wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day, too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. I don't understand Monica's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey, Natsuki comes back and snatches the poem out of Monica's hand. Neither of us noticed that she ran to the classroom. Did you read this, Monica? Of course, I liked it. Should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. But Tomo wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share it with everyone, right? He freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Tomo's done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Mind. Well, I guess Natsuki has my poem now. Not that I really planned on keeping it. That's why I did her last, because I knew she was going to hold on to the poem at one point. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. Okay. And this is my only copy. This one's really good. I like this one. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, and her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has lots of friends. I always see her talking to people. She's probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start liking spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world's better off without spider lovers. I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? Quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you don't think that was the best I could do. Of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of the poem is just an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like this? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. You can think about... it can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure, something that you're afraid if people find out. If they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of other people can too. You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? Alright. Well, thanks for being honest. What was that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. I just look forward to tomorrow, too, okay? Alright, I will. Okay, everyone. Done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so everyone can come sit in the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've been designing some pamphlets so we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem and recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring posters, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best shot. We're the only ones responsible for the fates of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then we'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is about. Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in the club today. Don't you want to share that with others? Inspire them and to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then you know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. And the least we can do is help them out a little. Well, maybe, but looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. By the way, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting it in front of each other. No way! Monica! This is too sudden. Well, you can't recite your poem in front of the club. How do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she had in mind. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, my night's going well. How are you doing, Gore? She knows how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. This is something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? Glance around. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori is amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Oh, thank you. I was just hoping to get a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? Yuri, I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances over at us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes at the start as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happened when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform into a sharp syllables and fierce, confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into her whirling fire. Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she finished. Everyone is stunned. Doing good, just lurking. Yeah, I hope you're having a good time. Yuri snaps back to reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. Hey, it's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her. We were all just so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks towards the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting it to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, I feel like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't have thought much of it, but hearing it from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into something I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Toma liked it. Guess that's a good sign. What does that mean? Came out nicely, Sorori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Huh? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery won't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Toma. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Toma lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki? It's fine, it's fine. Might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection to read. I'll just go with what I wrote today. I stand up instead in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. Recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put any energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else yet. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something I'll improve. That's something that'll improve with time, though. Yeah, maybe. It just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, this poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving a little life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite the poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's not surprising, Natsuki. Or that's a surprise, Natsuki. I would think it'd be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time that what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all the effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think it's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. And then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. Stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica. But I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go home, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be nice, though. How am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Toma, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go. Oh. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. There. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like, I like how we get to, Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day Natsuki asked to walk home with you. What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're putting me on the spot here. Where does Natsuki live? It matters. Because she lives like 3 miles the other direction. Maybe not. Walking home with Natsuki, huh? How's that thought? I think I would be afraid of what she would do to me if I turned her down. Isn't she so cute and fun to be around? It has nothing to do with it, with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point to speculating something like that is never going to happen. Maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you wouldn't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out why you're seeing things in your head. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone's a little different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. You say so. Conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. And again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time. Right. Down C. Anime. Cute. Finger. Kawaii. Jumpy. Cheer? This one. Chocolate. Vertigo. Cage. Spinning. There we go. Twirl. Parfait. Let's see your suicide. Guess who jumps on suicide? Puppy. Summer. Strawberry. Poof. Kitty. Oop. Yeah. Bubbles. There we go. Missed one that time. Oh man. The last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and picking up piano. Oh, maybe not that. Well, maybe not determination. But I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out with the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Were you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part in the festival, but the whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do you really... wait. Monica, do you usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. So my understanding is, well, yeah, my understanding is Ika in Japanese means squid. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Huh? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yori's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? Spacing out again? Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? I just feel like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you don't have to worry about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Oh, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. Timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Tomo, that's up. Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? What do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little too much, but she seems to be downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bother her. But this time, when I ask her, she's really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try asking her myself. You sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing that's on her mind is you. Me. How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, Probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been much happier ever since she joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? Hey, Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. So funny. Have you ever thought that maybe have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? Said too much. And I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think too much for now. Right? Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to Sayori. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she keeps her voice so quiet that I can't hear her. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, and to have fun with the others, but it's impossible for me to do that when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one who's behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey, you. I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down to her side. She's holding a volume mug in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a few minutes, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. Assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles the last part. No, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I couldn't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Exhales. First of all, you should really work on your phrasing. By the way, you're best friends. You're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. In that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days, and you can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah, I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. I've just been friends with her a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not. Jeez. If you're fine, then let's hurry up and get started already. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Okay, Sayori first, because she's gonna leave. It's nice, I guess. Come on. I can already tell you don't like it. Well, I don't need to worry about what I think. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. You're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Toma. Sayori. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. Insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sorry. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Right. Let's do Yuri. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come with me. But I should leave her be for now. Alright? Yeah. She wants to be here. Hey, Toma. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Monica, take the poem and hold it in my hands. Sticking with Natsuki's style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you? That's... Oh, come on, Toma. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club every day, pretending to like the manga she's into. You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. No, I think you're misunderstanding me. It's not like Natsuki would just hate anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only person who's indulged her as much as you have. So that's so. I kind of knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it. So I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't want to do that to me, right? I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. While I care about her in the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Monica smiles sweetly. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, right? Right? Okay, nobody else shared the poem. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, a lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought, and here I am, feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend that is all remains. The last dim star glimmers in the sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. Lost it. Till one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and I fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of the beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows what I'm thinking before I can speak. She responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back, quote, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. See, I never really put too much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Huh. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. I mean, you mean one-dimensional. Yeah, that. Anyway. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing when sharing becomes a lot easier, because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things that you can pick up. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's also like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. Alright, let's go. Alright, is this the last poem? I think this is the last poem. Let's see. This is definitely the last poem. You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course. You know I like your writing. Just surprised. It seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer. That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Natsuki, what? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? Well, what are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best, right? It took me a while to figure out, but I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too. Right, Elma? Please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know it sounds stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this, Natsuki. Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, "That's so cute, just like you, Natsuki"? Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want... Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips start to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched tightly. Hey, Natsuki. If you're not careful, you'll rip your poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it. Don't read it before I can pick it up. Natsuki snatches the poem from the desk. It's not any good. And I know you hate my poems. You don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it, but you know me better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think that your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she means well, but sometimes she's focused on simple happiness that doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess you never really thought about how hard it... I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're also a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Just once. No, once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult it was for her. But finally she forced herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table. You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay. This is the next poem of the game. Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around. Because today is dim. But today is dim. I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout, but my truest feelings never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars, but when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all my heart, but what do I do when it's torn apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because you. Why are you looking at me like that? You don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad. No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you. Don't just say that. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things you just can't say. Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. sometimes. I always mean well. And I'm happy you showed this to me. Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so... Natsuki mumbles completely, failing to sound confident like she usually does. Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful. Oh, glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do, Natsuki takes my hand and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with their assertion. I don't want it. I just don't. Jeez. I realize what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm gonna keep it. Instead of teasing her, I just go along with it. Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. Just, I'm glad that you won. Natsuki backpedals on her words, leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself. That's all for now, so go put it away before someone else sees it, okay? Yeah, I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so I can put Natsuki's poem away. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me? Or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You diverted from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Okay. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing that's different is Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please use some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling well, so she went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times not to go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. Second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked with her earlier, and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we need a lot more of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can... Yes, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I am useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez. Even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when they're not around. That may be the case, but I can't also be a leader on my own. Then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, You have beautiful handwriting, you know? We should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Right? Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at the desk, focused, and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. Great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Toma. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri had some pretty hefty tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out, as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to it? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Tomo might not like to be around if you're only going to make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Toma to... What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, it's up to Toma to decide how he wants to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really had a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though, jeez. Can we just settle this already? Toma, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Sayori. I already met Sayori and Monica don't work. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and Monica said that Sayori would be helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Well, I guess I should be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me. Hold on a second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. Huh? But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori helping as well. But Toma was the one who... It doesn't matter. You're the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise this wouldn't have been such a big deal in the first place. This is completely false, Monica. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know? We wouldn't do so good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to be successful, we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So you're going to do the right thing, right, President? Okay, I get it. Sigh. It's technically most logical for Toma to help one of you two, so I guess that's what we'll do. Alright, now we get a real choice. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. You guys made it sound like a lot of work, so I could probably use 2 people. Don't worry, baking's a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago you were saying that it's because... Never mind, okay. Well, anyway. You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. That's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. Ooh. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? Nope, that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes. Everything except the performance is going to be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it all turns out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. That's not... I mean, it's not that big a deal or anything. Well, it might not be... Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might be just feeling a little underappreciated in general, having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with an expression. Look, Natsuki goes over and puts her hand on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes are going to help too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. And that's really important for the way people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I began to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would at a time like this. But Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good, because, yeah. Ooh. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone doing their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to read any today, so fair enough. Something. Everyone packs up their time. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized you don't have any way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I mean, I would have asked Sayori, but... I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay. Coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. I'm gonna bring my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I'd be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like, I'd have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Eh? It's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming. Alright, fine by me. Yep. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh? You didn't say you were... didn't you say you were just gonna give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone. I was looking forward... I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you Sunday. Never mind. I can't believe this. Natsuki's going to be coming over to my house on Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I should... Well, why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like I feel that way. It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I'm guessing we skipped Saturday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I kept telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a completely different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I have heard a thing that Sayori... I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her between what Sayori and Monica said. Is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki come over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me. I head up to her room, where I finally find her. Sayori? Hey, Toma. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. Let's see. It doesn't look that messy. There's a little bit over here. Maybe some papers down here. Something down here. It's not that messy. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Yeah, if you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. It's because I'd end up cleaning it up for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Oh, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to help Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's still more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior seems really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you're doing. After you left Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Toma. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is my fault. If I don't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make these stupid mistakes, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. This is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. He grabs Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no explanation for you to be acting like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Nah. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Toma. But you're wrong. Nothing's happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing it. What are you talking about, Sayori? You're just going to make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Hey, thanks for lurking, Domo. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. Can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to help support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do is tell me. You don't understand at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have wasted effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted to so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together isn't the best thing for Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone else in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Tom. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if things could be like always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down her face. I just made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart for hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Oma, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. Please, but please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what you need to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you want me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling anything, I'm feeling pain, but your hugs are so warm, and it's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all day with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice. Then, yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. All the days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you do that, then I really won't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Aw, you haven't played this game, have you? It gets sad. We're not gonna get there for a little bit. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On my way home, I find myself feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Alright, I spend only a few minutes back at home. I'm anxiously awaiting Natsuki. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside my front door. Without delay, I'll open the front door to my house and let her in. So, hey. I didn't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be worried just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you bought a lot of stuff. Natsuki was carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way just to find out your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients, if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I can count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality? Come on. Since when did you need me to be a gentleman? I grabbed the bag Natsuki's holding out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried it all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki, hits a fist into my chest. Hey, size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? Huh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. Oh, it's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't you think you can Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. Huh. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey. Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature, sexy figure like Yuri does, it doesn't mean you shouldn't treat me like, Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki? Forget it. Let me say anything. I should apologize. I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are a ton of guys that like your body type. How would you know about that anyway? Just trust me. Gross. Hey. Was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. You got all sour when the girls... Or you get all sour when girls call you gross. Finally found your weakness. Natsuki smiles. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can start. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilt fluid. The plastic bags are strewn about everywhere, strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Toma, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon and I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? Color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors are different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Oh, that's a cute idea. Are you doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? Are you asking me? I don't really have a preference, so come on. You're not putting your heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have some fun? I am having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring in each. Oh, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end. Just looking at it makes everyone's eyes light up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes, and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food colorings. Yeah, I'm getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Yeah. It'll just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You need to beat the crap out of it like this. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it into her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I started to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next time. I'd like to see you try. I push harder for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs all her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! Got it on my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big blob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off. Oops. Too fast. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before she reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I didn't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react like that. You do that all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get reactions out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. That's so. In that case, probably shouldn't do this either. Take Natsuki's finger. Put it in my mouth, licking the icing off. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. You really shouldn't do this kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me, just like that? How did the mood turn so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes, jeez. Natsuki used an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. What is that? El Hasoyam? What are you trying to say? She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Haji is Netherlands. Alright, we'll try to speak English, because I can't moderate if it's not in English. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake tray into the oven. Can I just go ahead and... Should be able to do it somewhere. Okay, I can't do it. Now speaking to you in Dutch. Yeah. I just have to... Well, because I have to make sure that you're not saying anything that's inappropriate, so just stick to English, please. I was watching as Natsuki slides the cupcakes tray into the oven. They reluctantly picked up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened. How do I... That's fine. Oh, that smells good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven, a blast, I didn't read all of it, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look how cute they are. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. Why does it say charity? Are you collecting money for it? Oh, here you go. Charity. Oops. Yeah, every month I partner with another streamer, and we raise money for charity that they choose. This month is for mermaids, and that's what the bar here at the top is. And today's the first day of starting this one, so we don't have anything in there yet. But yeah, that's why it says charity. So I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that can make it look nice and fluffy. Once we can even make flour. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles, a much thinner tip than the others. This one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. You can also use it to write stuff on cake, like happy birthday or whatever. I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Oh, we're a pleasure club, right? If we make, we could make it more literally themed by writing different words on each cupcake. That would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so... Oh, and this goal here, this first goal here, I'm gonna match that amount. So anything that gets donated up to this first goal, I'm gonna match in the month. Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school, and nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Huh? Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the pace and fastens the nozzle to each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting any time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quietly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I should really save my appetite. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, she probably would have downed 10 cupcakes already. And she still would eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have some time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Ready? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me, the way she listens to you. Huh? Yeah. I think I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so hopeless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get close to her like I wanted? Well, guess I'll be off then. Thanks for the help and everything. See you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way. At all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, and it can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that, if possible, I'd like to spend some more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you. Toma. I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Suddenly Natsuki gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. Her fingers clutch the sides of my shirt as if to hold me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I've felt it for a while now. Oop. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Huh? Hi, Toma. Sayori. Just now, you weren't. It's okay, Toma. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well... I'll see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off, and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried to stay in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over here to see for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start falling down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? When am I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put me in, you wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori. What I said before this is true. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden. Your mind... Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. This is something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until we don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put my hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and I started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings. And what I need to give you right now... Well, we're doing Natsuki's pass. So it'd be this one. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier he seemed after joining the club, after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now. But please trust me that I know what's best for you and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help you get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Ha 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 ha. This is what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest. I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? Being selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there was no happiness down this path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want to get back to the way it was. I realize now that you really do know me better than anyone. I'll trust you with anything. anything at all. So Zoe's smile finally breaks. Excuse me. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both her hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm shocked. I'm so shocked I don't even know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori. I'm left helplessly standing there in front of my house. Why do I feel so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on her path. That's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feeling as she is, even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. I'll always do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Alright, it's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. Managing to carry all the cupcakes away by herself, by myself, carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over, so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Toma, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would have been here by now. Monika is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that Monika would like, and I submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again, that dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remembered what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only say that because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Should really take a little responsibility for her. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Let's save it here. And we're going to start it. Alright, so we got everything. Wait, no. We did all this stuff for Act 1 for Natsuki's route. So I'm going to take a break and be right back. And then we're going to do the other routes, and then we'll continue this one. That's going to be the plan. So, BRB. I need to get a drink. Okay. So, alright, we save it here. This is Natsuki's route. We're gonna go back to the main menu. Yep. We're gonna do a new game, and we're gonna do Yuri's route. And we're gonna skip all the stuff we've already done. Maybe. Should be able to skip it. Nope. Oh, wait, auto? No, not auto. History, load, settings. Auto, fast forward, speed text. Skip unseen text. Skip after choices. No, I don't want to skip unseen text. How come it's not? I should be able to use this. Black, get tired, waiting up. Off. Crosswalk, this is right. Let's see here. This was just now. I got a lot of slots here, Jesus. Yeah, I want to let that skip. No. Yes. I guess we'll have to do this. All of this is definitely the same. Alright, so we're past the first day now. Trying to do Yuri's route, so probably stuff like this. Complicated. Oh no, that was hers. Incapable? Let's see here. Massacre is probably hers. Unending is probably hers. Entropy. Let's see here. Sensational. Just set this real quick, see if this works. I don't want to miss. I wonder if that's a bug. So I feel like when I played originally, it would skip the. It would only skip the text. It would have an option to only skip the text that you've already read. Okay. Let's see what am I doing with her. Which one of these is hers? Maybe this one? Nope. Disarray. Agonizing. Restrained. Universe. Let's see. Philosophy. Night Crown. Oh, that was hers. Surprises me. Judgment. Disoriented. Defeat. Nope. That's the wrong person. Ambient. And this one probably. Yep. There we go. Okay, yeah, now this looks like it's working. Yeah, we don't have the unseen text, okay. So this should be stuff we all read already. Now this is stuff we didn't read. I wonder why they didn't work from the beginning. Maybe it was text I hadn't seen before and I just wasn't reading it. Alright, so we did the first day, and then we did the poem for Yuri. So now he's saying, I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a bit more, because we chose Yuri essentially by doing the poem for Yuri. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. Oh, 1 second. Something in my eye. Okay. I mutter this, sensing I've made her feel uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was forced, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. If I was focused, I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. Oops. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's really engaging and a relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes her book and scans eyes over the back. The book title is Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I didn't actually accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. You're not a fan of that sort of thing? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories. So don't worry. Hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri was into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals and their own philosophy that they believe in. Suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere. It's okay. Plane was flying by. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. You haven't lost... I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please don't stop me if you're starting to talk. Please stop me if I'm starting to talk too much. That's okay. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading this, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company of others. See. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence on my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but I feel it is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you don't need to apologize. Or you apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I didn't mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right arm to hold the book open. I guess this makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb and flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page? Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glanced over at Yuri's face again, and her eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. It's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? Don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you're being patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri is no longer asking me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by fruition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. Let's get the... My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me a little of you a little bit. Do you think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second-guesses all of the things that she does and says. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of the... they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Toma, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. It's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone, eat! I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kinda down. Sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. No, I'm fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight, or would you prefer I only read with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In any case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters on your own time. Alright, stand up. Take a mental note of where I left off in the book, slip it in my bag. Okay, we have this part. Alright, we're gonna do Yuri last this time. Okay, that was all the same. Settings. Skip unseen text. Yeah, this is right. That's key. Okay, this is new. Toma, if you're not going to take the clothes seriously, then go home. Damn. What? Harsh. What do you... wait. What you expect me to believe is that you're actually putting effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but I did put effort into it. Well, we all start somewhere, right? If you're so proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Alright, skipping. What I got? KK? KK. Great job. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Have a good night, Dore. That's not fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Saori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Alright, Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Huh? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong. Huh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, this kind of writing, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphor indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly and looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just mean, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words of the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are... Okay, so she's back to... It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. Think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you. Me too. I think we're gonna be done with the day. Oh, they're gonna make me choose. Let's do a different choice this time. I'll do Yuri since we're doing Yuri's route. Natsuki. You're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. But that's not an excuse for you to be mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion's different than yours. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. Understand, Yuri, huh? You're a seriously talented writer. That's no secret, and I was impressed. Oh, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feeling into it and becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, this wouldn't have even happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, that's enough, I think. You both said some things you didn't mean. Yuri apologized, I think you should too. Natsuki clenches both her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defendant only because she can't handle the pressure. Defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to just walk away and clear my head. Siri, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her poem from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem. Oh, Natsuki. She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in the adjacent chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. Can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Tomo, you're too kind. I'm thankful to have you. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do something so shameful. So, huh? What thing that Natsuki said? Well, never mind that. I'm going to go make some tea. Alright, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Skip. Alright. Extraordinary? Nope, that's her. Philosophy. Eternity. Daydream? Nope. Climax? Okay. Let's see here. This one. Starscape. Disaster. Determination. Afterimage. What else is she gonna like? Hurt? Nope. Intellectual. Disarray. Existence. Sensation. Let's go vivid. Journey. This one. And disown. Okay. Alright. Skip. Cookie. Cookie thief. Hey Yuri. Eh? I suddenly noticed Yuri is reading a different book from the one we were reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Oh no. I was just kind of waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks so much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. Follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we can go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down at the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. I'm surprised. The way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Okay, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri's gonna get some tea, so I suddenly realize how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Monica, please mind your business for once. Damn! Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Toma in club activities? I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go. Okay. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How can I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that, it just made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. How come, even when I do something bad, being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them, though. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would I be? Say? Yuri lifts her head. I really like being friends with you. Huh. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway. Yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Do you like oolong tea? That's Uncle's favorite tea. Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to go get the teapot. You really do everything properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins to measure the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking and decided that I would try to express myself a bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I didn't even know if I could keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. I have a request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Huh? What's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back up against the wall rather than bending over my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. That's so. I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of your posture, right? Always hunching over while reading? Yeah, I have a terrible reading posture. So that's why I should sit on the floor, because of my terrible reading posture. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I still have some chocolate as well. There's a small bag of chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, taking exercise. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer together. Oh. Can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost like I can't handle. It's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand. It's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense expression. Reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax. I put the teacup between my legs, fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder time reading. But as a result, her left arm is practically round. Well, in any case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. Any chocolate candy. I take the chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate. Hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book, but simply parts her lips as if the sensation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you're just helping. That's something friends do, right? I mean, not really in this context, but yeah. That's all it was. Yeah, then we don't need to stop or anything. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that she can't focus now. It's pounding. Oh, I never turned my avatar back on. I'm back. I nervously take the chocolate between my fingers. Oops. Oops. Damn it. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't assert her gaze, or doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling in rhythm with her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but this time it's different. Makes the chocolate in her mouth. Feel her hot breath on my fingers. Wow. Okay, everyone. Blah! Yuri jolts back. Time to share poems. Toma, you can help Yuri put the tea stuff away, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bags of chocolate. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us would have the courage to bring up. I think we're done for the day. Oh yeah, I need to do poems, actually. Oh, I like this one. It has some nice feelings in it. Oh, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. It's not very helpful. Well, I'm not good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. Skip. Alright, let's do Doki. She's probably gonna be mad at me. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like it at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. Huh? What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep-sounding and to express something. Don't need to be all deep-sounding to express something. It's gonna sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't. Unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Yuri stops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. You're not trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean... Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve. Though, what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed to her. I handed her back to me. Take your stupid poem. If you write it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Yeah, she even let me read her poem. Hello again. This is a good one. I feel like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better. Last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration from Yuri's writing style? I guess so. I can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. she's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like the lights turn on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Hello. Who knows what's going on inside of her head? I hope you don't mind. I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Huh? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers the last part to me. Just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, I know. I was just saying. But anyway. Skip. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kinds of techniques we're practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly shallows. Even her hands up here sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer her that patience. Angelo. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. You really only write for yourself? And besides, people will just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. This one's different. The raccoon. Oh wait, no, I probably didn't get her poem last time because she's mad at me for liking Natsuki's poems. The raccoon, it happened in the dead of night while I was, I can't read your script, slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my suspicions well aware of the consequences. My subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light fell off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions into the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions throughout them. Yeah, if I can take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that? Well, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and something makes us uncomfortable. After all, if we hadn't learned to embrace our own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at lots of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you. That's exaggerating a little bit. That's how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. Now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's really nothing. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Alright. Okay, this is where we're... Yeah. I would go home with Yuri. Walk home with Yuri, huh? What's the thought of that with my heart pound? They were doing their poetry recitals just then. I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, it would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Ah, you admitted it. Jeez. Alright. Probably this one? Yeah. Night grown. This must be an ingredient, and that's why it's hers. Amazing. Passion? Nope. Misfortune? Nope. Okay. Not doing great. Massacre is hers. Sensation. Let's see. none of these seem to fit her. Let's go with promise. Nope. Excitement? Nope. Uh-oh. I'm not doing very well. Vivid? Not suicide. Climax? Unrequited? I don't think so. Meager? There we go. Universe? Imagination? Alright, now we're doing better. Tragedy? Oh, fuck. That was her too? Portrait? There we go. There we go. I think I made it. Yuri's the hardest one for me to get. Oh, man. Why do I feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. Oh, man. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. But now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in the one next to her. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. This is the one where Sayori is depressed. This is the day where Sayori is depressed. Relax, you don't even need to do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell what I was thinking like that? Well, something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I don't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are the only concern of those who are willing to share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seemed a little off today. But when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Yeah? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, and that's all. Oh, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading a little too much. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you know them. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what's going on the inside of her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I notice her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looks like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori? She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess so. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Sayori suddenly looks deep into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she were searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes a person's mystery histories are untold, even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings that you weren't aware of, that you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feeling that way about her. Me? You're giving me way too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we go do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Alright, skip. Alright, whose poem? We'll do Sayori first, because she's gonna leave. I don't think anything's gonna be here. Yep. Let's do Natsuki, who's not gonna want to talk to me. Yeah, no thanks. You don't even... Next. Yep, she's mad at me. Let's do Monica. She's gonna give me her intro, and then we do the Yuri specific. Your style's gotten so refined. Yuri's been teaching you lots of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you're spending with her. I think I've heard her say more words in the past couple days than she's talked this whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she needs some practice. She needs some patience and a way to talk about all those things inside her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel together. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel's not too bad either, you know? Alright, I get you. Just be careful, alright? You know, Yuri isn't used to opening up. So if something happens while she's vulnerable, that could be really hard for her. Books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, we're back into Monica's section. Now we can talk to Yuri. Homa, your writing has only improved these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really read the emotion, feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. I've only been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writings. I never thought I would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that the other day. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame, maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. During lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it. Another way, but books are full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fill with love, fall in love with, or people you just would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on their face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends all day, every day, you know? And the friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all. I'm the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as one. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. It wasn't until now that I started sharing with you that I understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't done anything. No, that's wrong. You've been patient and respectful. It's really important to me. I know I'm a different person. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you always treated me like I'm anyone else. It's so rare that I feel really comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk with you, I just feel really happy. See, well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, and if others don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined the club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? I do. Let me get it for you. Alright. Ghosts Under the Light Part 2. Alright. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. In the distance, the blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructed by the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows closer and closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against the outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing for me to succumb to his forbidding emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. The ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. I finish the poem. Start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poem being cryptic, it wasn't hard for me to figure poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard for me to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understood this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this mean... wait, does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me, so thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see faint smiles emerging from Yuri's lips. Once again, try to hand the poem back to her, but instead she takes my hand and pushes it towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is... Once again, Yuri falls into formal complete sentences. Incomplete sentences. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometime. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a great job. Yuri finally turns back toward me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure as well. At that, Yuri timidly smiles at... Before that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Alright, skip. I don't think anything here is going to change. We can hit these, but they're not going to work. And then we choose Yuri. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying... So you'll be helping Yuri then? Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bit of a habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so your assistance will be very useful. That's good to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already told you I said I'd be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word. I suppose I'm looking forward to it a bit. You feel the same way? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it turns out. Oh, that's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Toma picked me, and also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I ever had. They go really well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, you're the one acting immature. Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. Sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only person surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far outside of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if didn't work out perfectly. I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say like this, because Sayori's always helps everyone smile. No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things, and I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Huh? Turn around. Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Shall I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. You're gonna exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house this Sunday. Huh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I'd be going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, there won't be any problem. I decide not to press Yuri for any reasons. Not like it should matter either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. Hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself. I think we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason that makes no sense at all. I chose you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extreme tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. It's as if it took a tremendous effort. Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door. And Yuri follows. Okay, skip. I've been getting increasingly nervous about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. Oh, I can skip again. Here we go. I'm gonna visit Sayori. She's gonna tell us about her depression, which is sad as hell. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. A little early. Sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You could have always texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you that and hurried home right away. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. Should be more common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. See, you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's so considerate of you to do. No. It would be really embarrassing for my room to be a mess while you're here. While I do enjoy cleaning, I would have gladly helped you clean. It would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look there. Yuri... I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. Her wrist. She put both her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure to keep track of them. So, should we get started? Yeah. I have a few things planned. You can help. Decorations and atmosphere. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements. You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow. Didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will be stopping by out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. It's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. Just something I like about you, actually. Is it so? That makes me feel relieved. And kinda happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag and pulls out a few candles. A wood cedar-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. You plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, I think that'd be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Oh, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils and herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through the small hole at the top. It smells wonderful. What kind of mood is this one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flowing through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds even more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for shining our poems, for sharing our poems? Does sound suitable. You seem to know a lot about this. I'll trust your opinion, if anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I told you to get? Yeah, I have that here. We won't be using the paper for folding the origami. What I'd like to do is write different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Yeah? What will we be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon and hang from the doorway in the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper into the ribbons and create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of the passers-by. It may attract someone to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Tom. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons, right? Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. Carefully draw different characters on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of ribbon to her desired length, and she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. A silver handle has an intrinsic pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. It's no ordinary pocket knife, it looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. Thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and the feel of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. And I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah. It's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I put the point of the knife to my index finger. Yow! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my fingertip in her mouth and licks the wound, and I feel her tongue curling around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pulled my hand back. Oh, please forgive me, I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Me. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm so sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? You know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Did you just do that? Now we're even. He just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew it would be a bad idea. Not for the sweet aroma of jasmine in the air. The air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Toma. Yuri giggles shyly. You're calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I actually need one. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities, and I watch Yuri cut the knife, or cut through the ribbon, like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue making progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lie them out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as the door. Looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? Create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy those paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of these items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. Well, we'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be back in a minute. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full glass-sized cups. I put them on a plate to catch any paint drips and bring it back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Oh, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or something? Not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So I thought we would do something simple that would look. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, we can write inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium in front of class. Neat! Well, it'd be far more fun to surprise you. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in each other's way. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few drops of color across the banner to serve as her color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Oh. Sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it's fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out to do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with another person. Even if it's something simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes the feeling a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, or simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner and grabs an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry, Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hand in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get something for me. Not your fault. Face. There's droplets of paint on your face. Neck. There's something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll go get a towel right away. Rush out and fetch a small towel, then dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. An intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What's happening? Is the aroma of the jasmine oil giving off this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrap around my wrists, send tingling sensations through my arm. Suddenly her face seems too much closer to mine than it was a moment ago. Much closer to mine than it was a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with my white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the result. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true. But won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. You can do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. I was going to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit. No, that's not it. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. See, I am too. I was a little concerned about time. We need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? Secretly hoping we would have extra time to finish. We have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. The important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seemed to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri picks up, walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help you. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. I kinda said that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, but we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or you can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. Stumble over my word. Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful. Yuri takes a step closer to me and briefly squeezes my hand. I kinda like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Huh? Hi, Toma. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... It's okay. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beans. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri heads off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being mean to me. So I had to come over here to see for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. How close you got to her. It makes me really happy. You've made such good friends. I mean, that's all that matters to me. Tears start falling down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts too much. Everything hurts so much. This would be much better if I could just disappear. Sorry, don't say that. It's true. Can't skip now? Is this different? If I wasn't here, you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. That's right. I should just... Monica. Monica's right about what? Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. Put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than me. Or I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak, and I started to like you too much. We saw all this. I like you so much I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. You don't hurt anymore. Yeah, we read all of this already. I wonder why it didn't let me skip. Choosing the same options. She told me how much happier you seem since I joined the club. Yeah, we saw this already. But please trust me that I know it's best. Promise I'll let you get back. See, Sayori smiles. Sayori forces a smile through her incredibly pained expression. Sweat feels like it gets stabbed in the chest. She wrote a poem about this. I think there's still some bugs with this skip functionality, because I should be able to skip this part. I also got issues skipping earlier. Alright. It's the day of the festival. Of all the days I expected this to be the one where I'd walk with Sayori. She's not answering her phone. I should be able to skip this too. Just go and save it. Exit history. Load game. This one. Yes. Here we go. Nope, it didn't work still. Oh no, here we go. The banner that Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text this morning reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be good too. Toma, you're the first one here. That's funny. I thought Yuri would be here by now. So I should skip this part too. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. There must be ones she prepared that have all the poems written. Yep, I found a random one, submitted it. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again, that dummy. You think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and suddenly I feel awful, knowing it's not really that simple for her. I only said that because I didn't know, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, especially after your exchange yesterday. You know, you kind of left her hanging. Alright, this is where we're saving it. Save this. Yes. Okay. Are you sure you want to return to the main page? Yes. Alright. I'm gonna take another short break. I'm gonna finish all of this Act 1 stuff. That way we can start the Act 2 stuff next week. So we're gonna do Sayori's route next, and last, I guess. And yeah, I'll be right back. Okay. Get this back on. Alright. So we have these two here. Let's actually double check the desktop real quick. We should have more pictures now. What's this one? Okay, go back. We got all these poems. We're still missing a couple, I guess. There's some poems in Act 2 as well. Secrets, backgrounds, sketches. Oh look, sketches. Is this an old version of Natsuki? Because her hair is completely different. What's this? First sketch of Yuri's second CG. What's this one? Some concept sketch of Natsuki's second CG due to the scene's lack of realism and general absurdity. It was a challenge to get Natsuki's angle correct, especially in perspective alignment with the background. There's Sayori. Okay. Concept sketch art of the complete cast. Looks like Yuri's hair was originally black and they made it purple. Key art of Monica and Sayori. We already looked at those. I can make one of these my background rather than this one could be the Yes. Error. Achievement unlocked error. Alright. We do have some side stories. We have Sayori and Monica. We have Sayori and Yuri. We have Natsuki and Monica. And we have Natsuki and Sayori. Oh, they all have 2 parts. Interesting. So we have some combinations that don't happen, right? No. 1, 2, 3. That's right. 1, 2. So we don't have a Monica and Yuri. Yeah, we don't have a Monica and Yuri. Actually, we don't have a Natsuki and Yuri either. I think we're missing some. It'll probably come up later. Okay, music. Now we have more music too. That's fine. Okay. Let's get back in here. We're gonna finish the last route. Sayori's route. Here. Hey, annoying Goro run towards me. So we're gonna be able to skip a lot of this stuff again. The first day is just all set up, so I don't think there's any decisions at all. Because the decisions don't really start till the poem. Alright, now I need to pick Sayori's stuff. Depression, clouds. Nope, not clouds. Fuck. Sadness, misfortune. Maybe misery. There we go. Captive. Nope. Tears. There we go. Bed. Rainbow. Desire. Nope. Love. There we go. Together. Alright. Sunny. Giggle, maybe? Nope. Grief. There we go. Let's see. None of these seem to fit. Grand, Infernal, Pure, Empty. Empty? There we go. Promise. Marriage? Yeah. Let's see. Incapable. Nope. Pretty sure I should have gotten Sayori on that. But it could have been better. Man. Looks like no one wants to be bothered today. It's down to the nearest desk. Am I supposed to occupy myself with someone with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired. I'll probably fall asleep. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening to Sayori's conversation with Monica. I'm probably gonna seem really lame compared to the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of the literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. It's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks, something that sparks their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with something, come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after that, we can even do things to spark... Then after that, we can do things to spark their creative minds. What is this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In any case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Haha, good cupcake. Natsuki would love to do that. Right! Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Alright. Cupcakes it is, then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? Were you staying up? You were staying up late again, weren't you? Now that you're in the club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. Glance over my shoulder to see if Monica. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. How about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gone up on time? That's a secret. Really. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over your face. Sayori glances around at herself. How's it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out. Your hair is sticking out all around. Huh? My fingers down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. It's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar here. I try to wipe away the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Sayori, seriously. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? What? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blouse from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. What? Don't say that. Now you make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? Yes. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to finally close the button in your chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. Have you ever buttoned it? You would have noticed it sooner if it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. So Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Yep. It's much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying it like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. If only... only if you focus on getting to bed earlier. Fine. Deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than anyone else could take care of ourselves. I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Aw, but I was joking that time. And it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone, huh? Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share our poems? Yay! Tom, I can't wait to read yours. Same. I fail to sound enthusiastic. Sayori still trots away to receive her poem. Alright, skip. We'll do Sayori last. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poem yesterday. It's probably only fair. I should share mine with her first. Well, it's about what I expect from someone like you. It's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. It's basically not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Skip. Okay, Yuri. Skip. Okay, I guess she has the same text as when I do Natsuki's. Skip. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I would be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well, maybe a good friend... we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. That might be the case, but there's also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you are really close, really care about each other's well-being, even if you don't show it in different ways. Even if you show up in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get reading your poem. You sure you aren't reading too much into this? It could be. Gosh, you sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring her emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knows, who knew what someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, it's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own, and you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure it'll end up trying something different. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. Skip. Alright, Sayori. Ooh. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Toma. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. Yuri's opinion was more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Huh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Toma poem. That makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm just really happy that you wrote one. Skip. These two are gonna fight. Last time we were on Yuri's side. We already did Sayori's, so let's be on Natsuki's side. Yuri. You're really talented. Well, but Natsuki has a point. I think that I racked my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that you're conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. Natsuki's poem did a really good job of that. Yeah, I did, didn't I? Shows you how much you know. That's not Natsuki. I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But she was mean to me. Natsuki's voice whines. Look. What we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori nodded vigorously. So yeah, you don't need to feel threatened. You're a good writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise. Thanks for noticing. She finally mutters that barely audible. Yuri, Yuri looks at me dejected. With a face like that, I can't help but to feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean anything. Didn't mean everything she said. So there's no need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so. Hey, it's not like you need to apologize for me, Toma. Sheesh. Natsuki takes a breath. The thing about, Natsuki glances up. Did everyone stop staring at me? Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monica look away. Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with everyone. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori. I'll go make some tea. Well, I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Well, past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope it was worthwhile to everyone, especially you, to be honest. It's a nice change of pace. Oh, not at all. There's still time before we go home, so let's relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room, so maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for. I disagree, Monica. What about? Not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun, of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. Alright, in the end, though, Monica's right. Being in a literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. In the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Skip. Alright, we need Sayori's stuff. Tears? Sadness. Sing? Okay. Whistle? Nope. Not whistle. Grief? Okay. Unstable? Nope. Defeat? Okay, that was good. Rain cloud is good. I know that. Sunset, maybe? Yep. Out? Nope. Strawberry. Vibrant Starscape. Comfort. Suicide? She got suicide, damn. Fuck. Kiss? Nope. This is not going well. Happiness. I'm not getting good words. Laugh? Okay. Shame? Agonizing? Nope, that's her. Empty. Hopeless. Alone. Okay, now we're doing better. Let's try romance. Okay, that one worked. I think we did good enough for Sayori. Pretty sure we did. Another day passes. Cookie. Toma. Sayori suddenly comes up behind me. I'm gonna get supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know the festival's coming up. Me and Monica are gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to get some crayons and markers and glue sticks. Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. You going with Homa to get supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'll be happy to go with him. Oh, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. I was just suggesting. See if you can find a poster. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready? Yeah, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind Sayori's hums and skipping around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori! What exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Hee. Me and Monica have planned it all out. Don't worry. So... Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. Performance? What kind? Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. That sounds... kind of dull. Toma, you're not thinking about it in the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems. Hey, thanks for joining us for tea. Narrator the Third. How are you doing today? It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like you say the lines of your poem, like, between my feet. The last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist them, feeling its form, feeling it form its clinging roots, resting the final joys of bloom between my fingers. Yeah, of course, no problem. I'm happy you're here. What end have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayori. How do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know. Yeah, I know. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary. It's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Aw, don't say that. That's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey Toma, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin our mission. A mission, huh? It's been a long time since I spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about some special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the room. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have here. Crayons! She pulls out a box of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand, too. They're kind of dirty, though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. Ah, I dropped one by accident. Smack. Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill out all over her lap. Owie, 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 owie. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her head. Jeez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori's sitting on the floor, I grab her by the wrist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hand, Sayori, but it hurts. Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly raises her hand from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow! Sorry. There's a huge red mark on your forehead. Bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Toma. Where would I find ice around here at this time? I guess a cold drink will do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sori still makes jokes. Silly jokes. What are you saying? I'll be right back, alright? Okay. I pat Saori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it's going to be used as an ice pack rather than a drink. But I know Sori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Saori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily go scoop crayons into the box. Well, at least they were already in the wrong spot before I spilled them. Here, Saori. He drank half of it before he got there, it looks like. I hand Saori the bottle of apple juice. That's nice and cold. Saori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Saori, what are you doing? Cover your forehead, idiot. Ah, sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Saori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons. That's good. Hey, Toma. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know, how we used to play outside all the time. You would always try to keep up. I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of obvious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I'd get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quickly as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself, and you were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Do that? Yeah. You don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always focused on my gaming, that I didn't pay enough attention to you. In some ways it was my fault. Kinda like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably would have never hit your head. I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. I didn't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even knew you, I'm treating you like this. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever. If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises, but, well, I hope so. It's been a long day already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Saori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that Ugh. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see her forehead either way. Not if we hide it under my bangs. Sayori hops to her feet. Wah! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs trying to hide her bump, but without much success. The moment we make it back to the classroom. Oh, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Huh? Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about it. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well anyway. You were able to find everything we needed, right? Uh-huh, I have it right. Sorry, Francis glances around. I forgot all the stuff! Calm down, Sayori, I have it right here. Found the poster paper, too. It sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Toma. Well, Sayori failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it into an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Ready to share your poems? I guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Alright. This is our third run through already, so I've already done most of this. We're doing Sayori's path now. Well, it's not really any worse than the last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew? What? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Well, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki is completely missing the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Think so? Yeah, well, I guess you've been friends with her for a long time. You might as well be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I mean, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around dead weight. That's a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she'd probably just fly away. Like letting go of a balloon. You could say that we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Yeah, I think we read this. Yeah, we read this. This is the spider poem. Skip. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing useless things. Oh, wait, I don't like writing useless. Unless, goddamn, I am getting tired. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Alright. Let's do, Yuri. Let's see what you have written for me today. Well done, Toma. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. You know, I know you're new to this, so I don't worry too much. If it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect, you don't need to be afraid or to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to rack your brain turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. Write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. See, it's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. Well, an example of that, if you want to read it, of course. Is this your poem for today? She nods. The raccoon. Yeah, I read the raccoon. Skip. Huh, that's funny. Didn't notice. Also, didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About being ridiculed and strange for interest? Yeah, they did. Huh? She did. Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not into hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seems like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies, but I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now. Okay. Yep. I should probably do that in the reverse order and see what they say about what he says to Natsuki when I read Yuri's poem first. Alright. This is pretty good. Makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like a dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerated. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, I'm just teasing you. You know, it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people. I'm gonna go, it's almost 4 in the morning. Alright, well have a good night, narrator. Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. You can talk to me every now and then too. It's not like I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? No, nothing like that. I'm just getting used to everyone here, that's all. Yeah. Sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I didn't really mean it like that. Don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway. Okay. Sayori. Toma, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday and this one too. You can't tell me that you haven't done this before. I mean, You're really the only one who feels that way, so... Huh? No way! Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think that's it. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Eh? What? Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting into my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I'm trying to explain things to you, do you, sir? Sir said. Yay! I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Suri starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Toma? Will you give me your poem? I kinda want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, this is the first time you've written something for me. Sorry, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Sigh. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you when you get home. Really? Snap. Ah! I broke my pencil. Suri hesitantly bends down to pick up the piece she dropped, but inattentive of surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine, it's fine. Get it for you. I bend down and pick up a broken pencil. Suri clutches the desk behind her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Ha 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 ha. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. Grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry about that. It's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Can we read this one? Yeah, we read Bottles. Holy crap. This is where we're going to be reciting our poems, to do our practice run, and then we're at home. Why would I walk home with Yuri? Sayori, you really think I'd ditch you for Yuri? Huh? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sorry, I've made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? Conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sora to come out so much. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time. Alright. Which one is she going? Vertigo, maybe? Nope. Fuck. Email shopping. Oh, there we go. Victory Romance instead for the one. Or Bliss, for one. Adventure is one. Let's see here. Nope. Unrequited. There we go. Tragedy, maybe. Disown. Breathe. Love. I think love is? Yeah. Empty. Hurt. Happiness. Let's see. Pain? Okay. Disarray? Nope. Melancholy? Nope. Fuck. More fun, swimsuit, flower. Special. Fun? Okay, fun's in. Let's go with art. Okay. Bed. Lazy. And sunny. There we go. That's pretty good. And the last one here again. Oh. I guess I did nothing. Monica. Why don't we show? Hey, wait. Monica stands up from her desk. Across the room. I watch her kneel down. She speaks to Sayori. I know Sayori told me not to worry. Something I can do except wait for Monica. Okay, so just literally nothing happens today. It's route. Okay, let's talk to Sayori first. Because she's gonna leave. This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Toma. Oh, thanks. Sarah, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Huh? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want to take a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Toma. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you would try to write poems the way Yuri does, or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah? I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer to anyone else? Wait, of course I do. That doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. You know what? I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. Sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about it. Sorry? No! Toma, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori? I glance around the room, making sure nobody else has noticed. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what'll cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself, puts on a smile. It's nothing, Toma. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you later. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Alright. Ski? This one's alright. Alright. Yeah, well, about as good as yesterday's anyway. I see you're going for... but I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Of course I'm trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Huh? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in the club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki elbows connect with my stomach. Oh, maybe I wouldn't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? It seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. This one's new. I'll be your beach. Your mind is full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The wall in your minds will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes away your worries. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. In a way you thought had left you. In a way... Wait. Am I reading this wrong? In a way you thought had left you long ago. Thought? Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pail of sand. Breathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities into the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Let set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reason you're wonderful. You press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you dream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart laugh. In a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, then you came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. Ugh. You can really see her doing that too. Makes us write about a simple topic, then try to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Right, Harry? Well done. You're definitely improving your writing over the course of the few days. Has my advice been helpful too? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. Oh, I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone's enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. It's a great way to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been great getting to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always so sophisticated with your writing and have the most advanced advice to share. Is that so? Harry thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible, For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just mean that I respect your opinion. Oh, I see. I'm sorry, I always overthink and come to the worst sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it, you know? Thinking? Being disliked. Yuri, what am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring it up. Let's move on. Do you want to share your poem now? Yeah, right. Here. This one should be new too. Yeah, they both wrote about the beach. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of the earth chaotically, I think, meets the surface. I can barely read script. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until they give in, or will the sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. Sand where I form wasps. Sand where the foam wraps around my ankles. There we go. Where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foaming tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my pace to erode the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. God, it's so hard for me to read cursive. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an insane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach. Yeah, Natsuki told me about that already. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles, thought process. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. Just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refined, and it can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts every once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. I want to know which one of them really came up with this idea, because they both said it was the other. Hey, Toma. Skip. Oh, it's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other each day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me about how Sayori's been a little bit off today. Yeah, did she tell you something? Well, Toma, you haven't been fighting with her, have you? Or flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Right? Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. You'd be terrible if something bad happened to her. So keep an eye on her, okay? Sayori's been acting so much happier since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't time to be talking about this. Anyway, skip. Hey, I think we're basically done now. They're going to choose to be with someone. This is all going to be the same. Meet with her. Natsuki's going to come. We're going to bake the cookies. Or not the cookies, I can't skip this? Interesting. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine. Sorry for calling you gross. You know I didn't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. I really shouldn't tease girls like that. If that's so, in that case, I shouldn't do this either, okay? If it's the same. Natsuki is surprised. She can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn so quickly? Natsuki glances at me in silence. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm goes off. Natsuki rushes to the oven. and left the dirty tray in here. How could you make a mistake like that? Why can't I skip this? Don't blame me for your mistakes. Fire alarm stops. Putting in the oven. Tension from before. Okay. Good. It's all done. I must do it in blocks, and because I didn't actually go past that one section, I don't have this block considered done. Scoop these into the bag. Okay, I can probably skip this. Should just cheat out. Okay. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this is not a burden. It's not the burden your mind needs to be. Make me happy. It's something I want to do. Lifetime. I don't want you to feel pain. I'm scared. I'm really scared. I'm really scared of that. I like you more than you like me. I wanna die. Yeah, let me save it real quick just in case I screw up. Settings. Skip. There we go. Settings and skip. Love you. Sorry. Love you. Huh? Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than that, more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending this time with you at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you truly are the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms around me tightly. Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let me go again. I love you, Toma. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weakening a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all. It's okay. It might take some time for things to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay? I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? Yeah. What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple, I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. Understand? Well, I'll go at whatever pace best suits you best. Hey, Sayori glances at me once again. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. If It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know, that's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know I love her and that she loves me, but having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is, even though I can comfort her. Keep wondering if I should do something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things go back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting things to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. I skipped one. Let's go back. Sayori is the most important person to me. I'll do whatever it takes to make her happy. Alright. It's the day of the festival. Of all the days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going up to her house to wake her up, but I decided it's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself, stacking the 2 trays. Natsuki's already texting up a storm, but I can't respond with my hands full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same about Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over and spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great. Toma, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. I thought Yuri would be here. Booklets. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori. She overslept. Should have gone up. Really take responsibility, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Alright, that's what we're saying. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Save. Okay. So, it's 1:30 in the morning. Oh, so we're gonna do Act 2 next week. I think we'll be able to finish everything next week if I go this long again. Let's, we went ahead and saved it. Let's go to, this. Here we go. So we have 1, 2, 3 with, Yuri. We have 1, 2, 3 with Monica. 1, 2, 3 with Sayori, and 1, 2, 3 with Natsuki. Okay, so we have all of the side stories, and it looks like there's 2 parts to them too. So this is what I wanted. I wanted these new side stories, but we'll go and finish the game next week. Let's see what pictures we got. We got new poem here. Beach poem. I'm not sure what these ones are. Are these the ones in Act 2? There's a lot of poems here. Maybe there's some in the side stories. Alright, we got Sayori's pictures here, so it looks like we got all the pictures, so that's good. There's a lot more here, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Some secrets here. We're just missing a couple of scenes. One of them is going to be Monica's space room. I don't know what the other 2 will be. Oh, this one. Interesting, they had all the background stuff here. This is a different background, right? Am I crazy? Let's see, where was that one? Oh no, she is sitting in front of that. I always assumed she was sitting in front of a shelf. Apparently I never looked at this picture very closely. Is this Sayori? Yeah, different hairstyles for Sayori. I guess they tried out a couple. I kind of like this one. All right. So yeah, we got all of these, so we should be able to get the good ending or whatever. The quote-unquote good ending. Now that we have them all unlocked. We have this. Playlist songs, okay. Do I have any mail? No? Do I have any files? Oh, I do have the Happy Thoughts file. I'm not sure when that one comes in. Copyright licenses, okay. I wonder if this is actually pulling reset.sh. I do not think I want to run this. Note, insecure directory. This is a scratch disk. Do not use it to store sensitive or permanent things. If you need to access files from encrypted file share, copy them. Disposable. Reyes working on setting up proxy mail server so we can properly communicate without having to worry about higher ups keeping everything. Okay. So, I guess they are expanding their ARG thing as well. Let's see what this stuff is. Nothing in 000. I'm not going to look through all of these. I wonder if this is using the real file system. Back up. File copy test from disposable drive to thin client. Okay. Meeting notes. Updated development timeline. New task. Test cases for new generic model. Server time optimization idea. Automatic data collection. Data management to encrypted file share Monday. Everyone else for VM1 data collection. Ideas for data search types, visual renders, audio data, MV. I'll have to find somebody who actually went through all these things to put together whatever. Game, I guess they're putting together. Unknown file type. Interesting. Okay. Go back. Go back. Go back. Characters. These are the character files. Game. I have my saves in here. Poemwords.txt. Oh, here we go. Oh, I could have cheated and just looked at this. Okay. Can I read this? No. No. Scripts. No, I can't read any of these. Okay. I am concerned about clicking this one. Because reset probably resets the game if this is supposed to count as the computer. Okay, settings. Oh, I guess it has the settings here for the game. Okay, well, that makes me... Oops, I clicked the wrong button. I'm interested to see if Project Libya or whatever is tied into this one too. Do I have a new picture here already? I didn't do anything. Yeah, this is new. Why is this here? First sketch completed. Alright, so this is Natsuki. This is Sayori. This is Yuri. And this is Monica, probably. Acquisition procedure. Review the file from passwords.txt for anomalies. Act 1. Oh, review the file. Oh, poemwords.txt for. Oh, this is how I got this. Okay. Act 1, tell Sayori you would still walk home with her. Act 1, tell Sayori. Okay, so this is telling me how I got this, and so that one was new because I was looking in the poems. Okay. Alright, what is this? Metaverse Enterprise Solutions. So this is going to be tied into whatever Project Libya stuff they have set here. But other than that, oops. That's going to be interesting to learn about. I'm not a ARG person, but I like following up on them, letting other people solve them. Let's see. Let's find somebody to raid, though. Let's see. Who am I gonna raid? It's a lot later for me. Oh, I could probably raid Starry. I just accidentally clicked on her, but this thing is freezing. Yeah, I could raid Starry Libra. I completely accidentally clicked on her, but we're gonna do that. Yeah. Maybe. There we go. Okay, so Starry Libra is playing VR chat. So it looks like I don't know what they're doing. Actually, they're being weird. Anyway, this month's charity is mermaids. Like always, I'm going to match. The first donation goal is $250. It's in pounds because the mermaids is a British charity, British-based charity, but that 180 is right about. It's almost exactly 250 pounds. Or sorry, $250. So like always, I'm matching that. Hey, thank you for joining us for tea. Zini Espar. Tomorrow I'm going to be playing Horizon Zero Dawn at 3 p.m. Pacific time, which is earlier than I normally start. The idea is that I'll play longer, but we'll see. And then next week on Wednesday, I'm playing Antichamber puzzle game. And next week on Saturday, both of these at 6, I'm playing Doki Doki Literature Club. So yeah, thank you everyone for coming. Donation links and all that stuff. And yeah, peace.
Like, come hang out in your street.
Thank you so much for coming by.
Yeah. I like being in chat. I like hanging out with you in VR too. Very nice.
Oh, Toma, thank you so much for the raid! Gentleman's raid, hello, how are you doing?
We've done all of the parts. We just need to do them all together. And this part is the fucking worst.
God damn.
Let me grab that fucking ledge.
Hey there, Toma, hello. How was your stream? I hope your stream was great.
There we go.
Welcome raiders, also host sorry. Hey Centario, what's up? What's up, how you doing? I still need to call up with Star Yazi though. I really want to talk to her. Celeste kicking my ass in that. Ah, Celeste. I can't describe how much the streams mean to
Yeah.
me. I find it hard to believe, but thank you.
Bless is a good game. Hard though. I still gotta go back and